Alright, welcome everybody. We are streaming the Quinfall today, and I'm moving from channel 2 to channel 1 and trying to reset up my altar. I'm gonna do a clan altar, and right now I'm trying to find a spot. They look like they are pretty packed. That's the actual reason I went to channel 2 to begin with, was difficulty finding a spot next to the XP grinds. I'm gonna go down here and see if there's something down here. Maybe I can XP grind it at Rapsol instead. Just want to see. That's what we're doing today. We're setting up shop, finding some XP boosting food, and then getting back to the grind. Hope everyone's having a wonderful day today. And today will probably be a relatively short stream instead of my normal 8-hour slogs, just because I'm a little under the weather today. But no complaints, doing well. I want to see if there's a red zone out here I can get into. And if not, I'll try to squeeze into some of those existing things around the Arachnid Temple. I don't know why everybody's at the Arachnid Temple, it's just the one I'm familiar with. I'm not seeing anything. Seems to be a pretty popular one though. I think they say it has a slightly higher drop percentage. Haven't tested, don't know that for a fact. But here we are, exploring. Wonder if we can see some sea turtles out here. In theory, we should. Should be able to see them out in the distance, right? Little island over there. Or a visual glitch, one or the other. Do we see any red? The tiniest island ever, just a sand. So I'm doing this because XP grinding, like level 92 is the midpoint for XP as you grind towards 100. And I've already been at it for a good 30 hours and I'm still only 87. So what you want to do is put your altar, your clan altar if you can, within 5 kilometers of where you're going to XP, because if you do that, you get, so there was an area, it's just not a red one. So if you build in the blue zone, you really don't get anything good, right? It's just safety. But you build out there and you're safe. But if you build in one of the red zones, you get professional, so your life skill XP is increased by 50%, which is huge. Your weapon experience by 50%, and then your actual experience by 30%. Those are huge. And so if you can get that bonus plus a clan bonus, clan altar bonus, and I haven't done the clan, I just created the clan last night. If you can get both of those bonuses stacking on top of potentially some of the red buffs and food buffs. I think there's food buffs that's like 20 or 30% XP. Could be 15, I could be lying to you. But there's a food buff that gives you XP. There's these little red buffs here, like this one I think is 15%. Level XP 15%. There's one that does a little bit more. If you can get those, highly recommend, even if it's just a one-time investment that you donate to the developers for. These are pretty cool looking bases here. We built like a little submarine base there. Kind of like that one. Stylistically, that one's pretty neat. I've yet to build the beehives. I'm usually in a PvP area where I don't want to build anything so people can't take it. And I did get one altar up to level 4 maxed out, but I didn't have you have to buy an item to make it level 5, and somebody destroyed it before then. So what do we got? Nothing here, so let's go east. Let's go east and see what we can find. Again, on the hunt for a red node that's not just jam-packed with people already in these level 100 areas. Because everybody seems to do the 100 grind in the desert. Now, my theory is if you had a clan and you had enough people, you could probably come up to some of these islands. I'm pretty sure there's going to be nodes up here, and there's level 110 camps. Those would be ideal, but I've heard that requires a little bit more setup. There's not a place to do the shrine buff. The shrine buff's like 40% extra XP. There's not a place to really get that. I hope I can soul more. I should be able to. Guess we'll find out. See what we can find. I'd say she's such a slow swimmer, but compared to me, she's doing pretty good. It's like swimming English Channel right there. Let's go, girl. Uh-oh, upskirt. Need to be doing that. Oh, dude, look at the shadow. You can see her shadow in the bottom. Alright, that's pretty cool. It's not Ashes of Creation stunning, but that was pretty cool. I thought that was nice. Any red zones? I don't think we're gonna see a red zone here. We've already uncovered most of it. Unless they're almost overlapping, I don't think it's gonna happen. There is one there. Alright. So that would definitely be within 5 kilometers of Warp Soul. Or Rap Soul. Pretty sure people are doing Rap Soul XP farms. So I could probably check that out. Looks like I'm building on the top. Oh, I see why people aren't building there. See if I can get to the top. So we got a clan altar already up here. Just gonna take that path, see if we can get to the top. Definitely understand why people aren't trying to do it though. It's a little bit out of the way. Good luck trying to build anything meaningful on top of this. You might be able to do something cool here. Yeah, that's a nice little spot. Let's put the clan altar here. What's the command? I know use the build command. That's right. Then yeah, let's go with personal. Ooh, I can put my personal. No, there's no way I can put my personal altar right not inside my clan altars. No way. Personal altar. Gotta give them both room to expand, right? That was quick. Alright, so now I need to go get some stone because I don't want people just destroying my stuff. The likelihood is probably pretty slim that they're gonna jack with it. At this point, somebody should have. So I got some stone here. I'd like to put at least 10 days. So let's go get some wood and some stone. Pull out the wood cutting pet. Always have your pet equipped. It's just hard to pass up the extra chance and the speed. Very nice. Oh, nice. Very nice. Always reminds me of the Adam Sandler song, "Chop Chop Chop." I think he's saying "mop mop mop" all day long. Gonna mop 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 while I sing this song. Gonna mop this floor, gonna make it shine, gonna wash off the spray paint with turpentine. Yeah, see that song. That's how we do it. Anywho, chop chop chop. So let's see, I'm getting... Let's test it out. Right? I'm built in a red zone, right? So I'm in a red zone. I'm getting 66 wood XP. Let's chop some wood here. 66 wood cutting XP. Right? We're chopping a tree. Let's go somewhere more than 5 kilometers away. Let's just go here. It's got to be more than 5 kilometers. 66 XP. I want to see how much I get now. Thought there would be more trees closer than that. So a pointer, if you're sprinting on your horse, yeah, look at that, 29 wood cutting. So from 29 to 66. So I'm getting a boost from both clan and from personal, which is just insane. And I'll even do another test of mob XP. Right? That's the kicker right there. That's the one you're most interested in. Let me get a few hundred wood here. Love that resinous hardwood. That's the hardest stuff to get. In my mind, it's outside of maybe sweetroot tubers, it's the most sought after stuff. Sweetroot, that's for the potions, by the way. Anyway, I really should go back to where I was. But let's go kill a mob here real quick. Forgotten Cemetery. I wonder if Forgotten Cemetery is far enough away. It may not be. I don't know. There's treasure. I'm looking for a good port spot. I guess Naren's the closest. Pretty much. Spending all my money. be stopping for that copper for sure. Tip: always stop sprinting before you hop off your horse. It'll save you that little staggering that it does. So you try to hop off your horse and you stop, and your horse is like, "Hey, what are you doing?" If you stop sprinting first, you can get right off. A little quicker. Yeah, I guess I'll get the obsidian too. Doing today? Life skill on it. I said I haven't been a beehive. I got a lot of bees, but more bees? Okay. I will take them all. Still got a ways to go, so let's get serious. I do want to do that. I want the iron. I love the life skills in this game. Chopping shit. It's nice. I just want to try to get to and kill one mob before we join. Should be doable. On a fairly fast horse. Need to capture more though, because I'm running out of females for breeding. The female breeding percentage is very low. All right. Nearing our destination. I just want to kill one. Dude, he looks pretty cool. See a little horse. So one all the way out here is only 920 experience. That's pretty bad. Alright, let's go. See how well we do. Hopefully we don't get our pushed in. We might. It's highly possible. This is my first battleground on channel 1. I'm told the PvP is better here. Guess we'll see. Dude's hopping around like a freaking maniac. Heck yeah. Content creator. Okay, I gotta get in. Jump in. Get him back up in time. I don't know. See? Hey, Paul. They just approved my content creator thing. So, see a message right there. Content creator has officially been accepted. Yeah, boy. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I just can't hide. It's rough. I gotta focus. Focus. Content creator. Yeah. I'm so excited. That could have possibly been with some more alert. Oh, here we go. We're getting a revive. We're getting a revive. I'll take it. Can I get up? No, we'll just release. We'll just release. I don't want to be so low on hit points that I can't do anything. We'll try to knock this out here real quick. So excited. So excited. Wish I could sprint faster. I just gotta capture the nodes. This is kind of like King of Multiple Hills. I'm not trying to. That was a long swim. The PvP here is significantly more competitive, I guess is the word, versus Channel 2. Channel 2 is a little bit more casual. Just ninja darn. I'm gonna ninja theirs. I'm gonna try to ninja theirs, that is. See what we can do. We already know where this one's headed. Not quite cut the mustard here. So we missed just about every chance to do something cool. Yeah, I missed them all there. I'm too excited. Like I'm shaking, I'm excited. It happens. We do what we can. 41 seconds, we're not going to get very far. We won't make it to another node. Not too so. I absorbed a bunch of damage. That's what I found out there. I didn't do very much. Let's take our stuff. Smack a dude. It's alright. It happens. It happens. Okay, so they said leave the party. Main menu. So what was my instructions. We've already updated your tag on Discord. Yes. Does that mean I got a Discord tag here? Does that mean I got a tag I can pick? Used to know how to do it. Oh, it's streamer mode. It hides like so many things here. Ooh yeah. I know it's in here. Anyway, so I've already updated your tag on Discord to receive your in-game title as well. Could you please return to the main menu very shortly? On the system refresh and apply your new title. Okay, well I did. Let's see what we got. Let's see if we have the new magical title. Let's do it. Show me. Show me. Show me. Show me the money. Yep. I'll absolutely take that because that's the other one I was looking for. My title still says Legacy. Maybe there's a way to change the title. Tell you what, I will exit. I will exit and I will come back in because restarting the game always, you know how it goes. You always restart the game, you always reboot the computer. Anytime there's something weird in the IT space, have you tried restarting it? First question. Because restarting solves 95% of problems. Maybe more. Depends who you're talking to, though. If you're talking to your average user, restart. Sometimes you got those people that they've been there, they've seen a few things, and you just know that they've already tried that. Let's see if that gives us the magical title. Closed it, I've restarted. And I know content creator has been successfully defined in game. You can access it and equip it by going to the content menu in the bottom right corner and selecting tags. We are gonna do it. Alright, so content menu. No, that's not content menu. Resume. Content menu. Tags. Oh yes. That's it. That's it, babies. We got it. Oh, I got a lot of tags. Oh, content creator. Oh yeah, look at that. Content creator. So excited. I'm so excited. We made it. Ooh, dragon's got some. I didn't recognize the wings on it. That's kind of cool looking dragon there. Content creator. I did it. 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 All right. So for our testing, 920, right? So 920 for killing one of those. Now I want to go close to my altar and kill one of Rapsol's. No other change, just clan altar, person altar. You should go from 920 to 1400-ish. That's my belief. That's my thought. Let's see what happens. They are west of here. Camp is pretty close to town. That could make some pretty easy cell runs. It's got some density there. A horse that can run up steep cliffs, stopped by a small rock. One day. And if you think about it, then I also got this level XP thing here from the daily. So I'll get 30% from that, 15% from that, 60% from the 2 shrines, or the 2 altars. I'll get 40% from the shrine in town, the shrine buff, and another percentage for the food buff. These are nice little clusters here. Let's just get this guy. In the 1400s, 1200. So close. I like the jobs he had. $1,200 to 1,200. Do some quick math. 1196 minus 920 divided by 920. 30%. So that would mean the altar buff and the clan buff are not stacking. What's up, Bunk? How you doing, man? Guess what they just gave me today? Oh. Content creator. Yeah. Yeah. So I moved to channel 1 today and was doing some testing. So I just put up the clan altar and the personal altar in a PvP spot and did some testing. And so I killed a level 100 party mob and got 920 XP. I'm out here killing another party mob and I'm only getting like 1196. So I don't think the 2 altars stack based on what I'm seeing. So I think you only get 1 altar buff. I was trying to stack my experience so I can get this grind over with. So unfortunately only 1 altar works. Anyway, how you doing today? Gotta fill my altars with stuff. Well, by all means, chill and be at peace, bro. gonna pack the altar with some materials and then pick up some XP buffs and then come out here and try to join this party out here. The Arachnid area was too busy. I couldn't find spots to build. But how much do I need? 300 wood. 300 stone. Need some more stone. I was really hoping the altar buffs would stack. 60% XP buff would have been really nice. Unless not all mobs are created equal. Tell you what, I'm gonna go destroy my personal altar. For the sake of science, I like to test things and know for sure. Just port to. Just port to. I'm gonna destroy both altars. Kill one of those mobs, because I killed a mob on some other camp. Trying to find the fastest way to where you're at. The infamous. If I don't get 920 for these, we know something's off. In my test. Yeah. Yeah. The harsh way of saying it, but sometimes that's reality, right? Do you regret grinding so quickly? Really? I mean, on one hand, now you can focus on all the life skills and all of that stuff, but I guess you kind of cut yourself out of the competitive PvP side as well. Now you're really stuck with only life skills. Because I mean, I figured if I dinged 100, my goal from there would be, okay, what crafting do I need to get to maximize my armor, weapons, and but even then, the only thing you'd have is clan wars, right? I mean, that's the only benefit of having multiple people is clan wars. That means you all need to be competitive with your gear and grinding. What else do you get for having 20 people? That's the only content? Okay. So basically what you're saying is once you're 100, you only get 100 battlegrounds and 100 clan wars, and if you don't have a bunch of people to coordinate with, you're just toast all the time. You get roasted. I could see that. But I mean, I just came to Channel 1 and did a battleground there and got just destroyed. It feels like Channel 1 people are more competitive. That's how it felt, at least. Olympiad is where you're basically showing that you're the last man standing, right? Where it's you versus, it's like 1v1s, ladder ranked 1v1s, basically. Yeah. Let's kill one of these suckers here and just want one basic. So you're 920, so I go 920. I'm getting a 30% XP buff times 2. I should be getting an extra 500 experience, 546 experience. And I'm not getting 546 experience for having 2 altars. You know, I noticed that because I've explored a large percentage of the map. Not all of it. But like I got on my horse and I just ran the whole perimeter of the available map. And what I found was just a lot of empty space. Just a lot of empty space. And on one hand, it gives them room to fill in stuff. So there's, you know, growth and they can keep doing patches to add more POIs or whatever. But right now, there's, it's a little empty. I don't want to badmouth them since they just got the creator tag. But, you know, real feedback, it's a huge world, but it's mostly like this. Just resources, there's nothing there. Sort of treasure chest. Must be smoking. I need to go on top of that big ass mountain over there. I think just having queuable battlegrounds that you can repeat, you know, go to a battleground as soon as you get out, re-queue, quick spawns, could be enough to scratch the itch for people that hit 100 and are looking for something that's not super competitive. Because, you know, even World of Warcraft, right, they had battlegrounds and then they had arenas, and the arenas were for the sweaty people that wanted to get ranked and get their ass kicked all the time. So hopefully that's what they meant when they said combat zone was something that would draw people to the area. I see what you mean though. It's a valid concern. But for me, I always want to do life skills, and so having to stop life skills to do the grind is kind of annoying. So like I would just be doing life skills and dungeons and working on gear, and then every now and then try out the PvP and see how my gear is stacking up. but kind of missing half the content at that point. Here yet, or do I gotta cross the hill? This is where I had the clan. Now I've consumed most of my resources. Damn, chop. Well, I think their release, because I mean, they released like the weekend that Ashes of Creations imploded. So they were trying to capture the player base that was literally being abandoned because the developers sabotaged their own game. So I understand why they did it, but could have been maybe a little premature. And it's got a, I agree with you, it's got a good framework. Some of the stuff's really nice. I think the grind is too long, but the grind is too long because there's nothing to do once you get there. Fair, very fair. Like, I mean, I've gotten $10 worth of content in the first day I played, right? I always say gaming is the most economical entertainment possible. Because if I go to the bar, I'm spending $100, hands down. And that's to just mildly get drunk, right? So, yeah, $10. This game is definitely worth the $10. You'll get plenty of content, but I gotcha. I think I'll probably be in a similar boat. Like, I'm already kind of got the content creator, and like I said, I'm cutting my teeth on this game because it's a very small game, very small number of followers. So it's good content creation practice, basically. But I'm already sitting there looking at what I've got scheduled, going, okay, maybe I need to put in one day of Albion Online. And I mentioned this, I think, yesterday. Let's start mixing in some of these other games for my own sanity as well as for viewers, right? Because eventually, how many videos of me chopping trees are people really going to want to watch? Now, if I can build out the clan and we can get some clan wars going, yeah, that's some solid content, you know? And in-game entertainment. I want to try the pirate raids, but if you're saying you can never find anybody, that could be disappointing. Still gonna try it though. Yeah. Well, don't get too burnt out on it, you know, just hang out here, shoot the shit, or, you know, go play something you're really looking forward to and come back to it in a couple days or a couple weeks. Or, I mean, they're doing patches all the time, but they are very much into their grinding loops, which I don't mind to an extent. But if 92 is halfway, like you're saying, that's a robust grind. And it's I mean, you're killing the same camp for 50 levels. That's rough for me. Cool. So what are you playing now? I'm already done with this. I'll come back later. I love it. I'm the same way. Once I get bored, I'm like, I'm done. Like 7 Days to Die, I played 1,500 hours of 7 Days to Die, but it's over like multiple years because they'll come out with a couple patches and they'll get a big content push. And I'm like, all right, I'm in. Arc Raiders is pretty popular right now. Albion, I checked my Albion. I've played 40 hours of it, so just enough to kind of get somewhat oriented. That's probably the one I'll be mixing in, just because it's PvP and I need something to scratch that PvP itch. And I'm not a first-person shooter fan. Like, I mean, you'll see me play Call of Duty sometimes, but it's not my favorite genre. Right. So Albion for me is basically do Hellgates, do the Corrupted Dungeon, and I'm happy. Like, I don't need to get into the Black Zones. I don't need to try the area conquest or whatever they have for that. I'm happy just doing my little 2v2s, 1v1s, 5v5s. I'm good with that. Depths. I've never even heard of the Depths. I'm about to though. Let me go check it out. Let me go smack this tree, and while I'm smacking it, is it on Steam? I'm assuming. I always assume it's on Steam. Like the Depths, the $4.99 game. Oh no, I haven't. I don't think I've tried that. The only thing I've done in Albion, sorry for my naivete. The only thing I've tried in Albion is obviously the starter area where you go mine resources, which nobody ever uses because nobody crafts anything. I've done the dungeon where you do it solo and people can raid you, or you can be raided. And then I've done the Hellgates. Again, I've only played 40 hours, and a lot of that was me going through the tutorial and dealing with other guildmates going through the tutorial. Sure. How dare you post a video for another game on my stream? How dare you? I don't care. I'm a gamer. I would usually classify myself as a variety gamer. But I play one game, I focus on it, I get done with it, I play another game, I focus on it. I'm gonna hop over and watch this real quick. I'm gonna mute it. Descend to the depths. This is definitely Albion Online graphics, that's for sure. Alright, I'm gonna have to unmute this because I want to know what the hell they're talking about. Good music. Go deep. That's what she said. Okay. This is looking like what, an open world PvP dungeon of some sort? Trying to get to a big treasure chest at the bottom, I guess? Okay. But you can manage that. You just start with nothing in your inventory, and then all you lose is what you get on the run. Fuck yeah, dude. 14 teams to 2. You got me hooked. Tell me more. Tell me more. Eight to 14. Okay, and so what do you do? Like every floor, it's like could be a random free-for-all, all the teams hit each other, or is it every floor is like kind of like a ladder match where the first two teams square off and then the victor goes down to the next floor against all the other victors, and then so on and so forth until you get to the bottom and win the loot? Is it like tournament style or 2v2v 2v2v2 free-for-all? This is live right now. I bet this is the update that my stream keeps telling me is queued for Albion Online. See that? Okay, so what's to stop a team from getting to the bottom floor? I'm guessing the other teams, right? I can imagine. I can imagine your difficulty. Let me see if I can. I haven't set up the Discord server yet because it's been a week so far. It's been a Monday. Happy Monday. Slap those people. Let's see. I will educate myself. Education about to happen real quick. PvPvE. Okay. Clear rooms, 3 levels, increasing difficulty, T78 damage. I don't even know if I can kill a T78. Players must fight monsters and other teams in a 45-minute... Dang, 45 minutes. That's a big battle there. After time, exits open, players can leave or go deeper for better rewards. I'm just running randomly. So the dungeon can collapse on you, I guess, if you don't exit. Yeah, you either make it out or get killed. Okay, so basically you push your way down. You make it, or you die to the other teams, or to the monsters, or to the... from the AI surge, or to the dungeon collapsing around you. Yeah. And that's live right now? That sounds pretty cool. See, that's something I could get behind, and that's good clip content. I could start posting that kind of stuff on TikTok and get more people in that. That is cool. Because what would be the point? I'll go on in your name against all of the other teams of people. Oh, fuck. I gotta go do a test. So I've got one altar up. I'm gonna go kill another one of those mobs. Automod. Top viewers. Streamview.com. Denied. Chatbots. Such a bad content creator. I'm over here playing Quinfall and talking about Albion Online. And I just got the badge today. I feel like, oh, Dave Chappelle. Gotcha, bitch! Why would you do a new one? Just keep rolling with your old one. Why would you ever? Because if I remember right, it's like a one character game, right? You just have a character and he just kicks ass and takes names, and if you're bored with him, why I'm asking out of curiosity, but also like all you got to do is change your weapon and you got the same character ready to do something else. Why would you have more than one? You just like the fame grind or something? Is that a thing, fame grinding? I don't know what fame does in that game. Never got that far. I think fame increases your reward chest or something. I see. Alright, so I got... Yeah, see, I got 1196. That's the same as I was getting before with 2 altars. So I don't... The altars... Man, I thought you said the altar buff stacked. Maybe I made that up. I don't know. Fame is XP. Oh yeah. I'm trying to remember my 40 hours I played like 2 months ago. That sounds right. There was something else we were getting that if you lost in the corrupted dungeon, it went down, and the higher it was, like the better chests you started getting or something like that. So I don't see any bonuses for having both altars here. There's one altar, 1196. I'm gonna go put up another altar. I don't think I'm gonna see anything. And I'll kill another one. I'll kill this whole group of them. See, I'm getting 1196 character experience points, and that's with my clan altar. Without the altar, I was getting 920. So that is exactly 30%. But when I was doing this earlier, I had both altars up and was still only getting 1196. I don't know if you can see that. My picture's in the way. I don't think they do. So I'm getting 1196 right now. Can you see that 1196? That's with one altar up right now. So let me go to this thing, and I'll go put up another altar, come back and kill another one. If it does what it did before, it'll be 1196. Unless they need to be in different red zones. But most people would build next to their clan, so that wouldn't make sense either. So there's the clan altar. I'm gonna go put mine back over here. Hopefully it lets me build something soon. There it goes. Alright, so now I got 2 altars. We agree I've got 2 altars. Clan altar, personal altar, double altar extravaganza. Back to the town. I'll even go so far as to shrink that bad boy down so you can see the chat. Really? Alright, going west. Yeah, because you only have to go 5 kilometers, and I'm 3 kilometers away. And so I'll hit a tree out here, and you'll see both of them will get altar experience. So I got clan altar and individual altar experience. So they're both reaching. Rolling up. Should have some mobs here. Guess they pulled them all. There's a bitch. You're my bitch. Come here. $11.96. There's no benefit for double altars. Just a tad. So on the one hand, that means I can place a clan altar in one zone and then a personal altar in another and cover more of the map, because then I can cover like a 10-kilometer radius basically. But yeah, I was kind of disappointed by that, because the whole reason me moving to this channel was so I could stack that shit. So you only get one. Yeah, because when I did the testing on the crafting, it was 66 wood gathering experience versus 29 with no altars. And so 29 to 66 is a huge bonus. Because it's a 50% profession XP bonus. So yeah, 15 and 15, I guess, rounded up. So, but it doesn't say that, does it? It surely doesn't. It says, and character experience. Yeah. The only thing I could test is putting one up here, so I have one in both of them. I doubt that that's going to change anything, because it does. It does say or. That's why I was just saying I could try to. You're going to make me do it. The analyst in me is going, do it. Do it. Now I'm gonna go delete my personal one because I think it's cheaper to build and go put it in a different red zone. But this is how you know, right? This is how you find out. So we will take my stuff back, remove the personal. For science! I agree. So how much do I need? What materials do I need? Plenty of materials. I'm gonna need some more stone though. So let's see. I guess that's Nomad's Haven. That's where I'm at. I spent like 1,000,000 silver just teleporting around doing all this crap. Easy come, easy go. But see, the ore, if it applied, it would have applied to the profession experience too, in my mind. Unless they have sloppy coding where they did or on one and on the other. We'll just try to build. Might be able to build right there. Could be, yeah. There's already one here. Oh shit, I'm already there, that's why. Alright, so let's just start spamming it. Seems like it'd be a reasonably safe place to put one. Can't expand that far. I'm like spam clicking this thing trying to find a place. I guess they build out pretty far, don't they? Leave me alone, boar. Okay. Well, we're getting close to where I wanted to do it. Cool, man. Like it. Me either. I already took action, Tomison. I started streaming, bro. That's how you do it. That's the action. Somebody let me put my altar down somewhere. There's another clan nearby. I don't want to get too... Okay, so now I'm too close to the border. Too close to an altar. That takes a long time. A lot longer than you might think. I'll be here for 10-15 minutes smacking one down. Sorry, Zol. Making content at your expense today. I think I only hit these things for like 19 damage or some pathetic crap like that. 15 damage. And I gotta do 20,000, right? Yeah. 10 years later. Do I have any daggers on me? Yeah. I think it just creates a chest afterwards. I'd rather see if I can squeeze in somewhere else. Might make more sense. Like there might be a spot right there. I mean, 5 kilometers is a pretty good reach. It would have been better if Tomison would have actually dropped a follow when he joined. Because it didn't show up. Maybe he did though. Because I went to 9, so he did. He did drop a follow. Even if it's spam, I'll take the follow. I can't tell you how many people I've gotten that are just trying to sell their artwork. And by sell, you know what I mean? Sell their artwork. Like, why don't you have this? And why don't you have that? And I'm like, because I just started, dude. There was a lot of setup to just getting started, mind you. You don't just like hit start. Gotta get the software, configure it, find your audio inputs. If you want to do music, you gotta figure out how to do audio inputs that don't get recorded. With some setup to it. Alright, is that gonna hit? Because if it hits Arachnid, yeah, it'll definitely hit. If anything, I'll switch to a dagger build because my daggers hit much better, much faster. I'll go buy some daggers off of something. Yeah, I thought about that. One guy and I were discussing it yesterday and doing something like maybe some shots, some hydrates. Oh, got it. Built an altar. There we go. I thought there was room there. Look at that. Gonna have to change my name from Smash Master to Debbie Smash. That's definitely that's gonna be one of those like the shots. That's gonna have to be like a time-based one because I don't need diabetes. Though I mean, if I'm gonna do mukbangs, I might as well get diabetes from it. A little Debbie hype fan. Yeah, I'm splitting my time between. You mean like the actual bonnet, like a hat that I wear, like put on the little Debbie attire costume or something? Oh my goodness. One conversation's gonna steer my whole steaming career. I can see I can see it now. Alright, so I got an altar in both spots. We can see this. Let's go test again. It was on my agenda today to actually do like banners, and I've been thinking about the points. They're like simple stuff would be like hydrate me because I always am dehydrated. I could use maybe the hot ones challenge. You might have to explain that one to me. I might know what you're talking about, but from the way it's phrased, I'm Peanut, and that just went right over my head. Sorry, that was probably loud. If you've seen Jeff Dunham, you know what I'm talking about, though. Oh God, no, not those. Last thing I need to do is eat like a barf jelly bean. Though, I mean, people will pay to torture somebody else, and I'm okay being tortured. It's happened in real life before, so I could definitely self-subject for some points, you know? I'm here for entertainment value, okay? Alright, let me smack a node, make sure I got... I mean, we're 2.86 kilometers, 2.84, equidistant damn near. So let's smack a rock. Let's smack something that actually gives me fucking experience, professional experience. Alright, both altars getting experience. You see this? We agree. Moment of truth. Let's get the lone. You salted butt. He took the one mob I was walking up to. 1196, no change. All right. It is what it is. Only one altar buff for character experience. You already did, practically. He's like, I'm not even gonna watch other people play it now. Screw this, I'm going home. Already home. Relax. Yeah, my whole mission today, total waste. Because I was like, I'm gonna move to channel 1 so I can get the 2 altars and get the better PvP, at which point I got creamed because everybody was better. And yeah, so now I'm not even, well, I guess technically, hell yeah, technically that means I could do the Arachnid camp, or I can do Warp Soul, Rap Soul, or whatever, because that altar definitely covers the Arachnid temple, so I can do both now. Alright, so now I just need to go buy some food, stack some buffs, and I was gonna grind the rest of the day. That was gonna be my mission. Well, now that I rebuilt my altars like 15 times, I need more stone to fill them up. Not you, helpers. I don't know if you can see that. God damn it. Why does he keep reminding me? That was what I was trying to prevent, right? I was going to stack the 2 altars, stack the 2 buffs, get the food buff, and then get the prayer buff from the town, and have like 130% or more XP buff. And I was just going to grind this shit out. Well, I just lost 30% right there with that shit not working. Which is annoying. I'll be honest though, man, you got me thinking about Albion Online. I was already thinking about it because I have some other guildies from my Demise guild that are playing it, and they were trying to suck me into it. And that dungeon thing. Do I have a set bonus? Yeah. I've got several set bonuses. So I've got Warlord's Honor. I did the 4 out of 4. I noticed a lot of people just do 3 out of 3, but I got Warlords, I've got Blade Wind, and I've got Ironclad. Because I had 12 pieces of armor, so I did 3 4 out of 4 bonuses. And I didn't know I could enchant my bag. That was something I learned later. But yeah, I do have set bonuses and stats for tanking on all of them. I tried to do it right. And that's the... Yes. Everything is +3 across the board. And most of them were fairly high tier grades when I bought them as well. I think the jewelry was the lowest because they were charging some ridiculous crap for the jewelry. But I tried to buy the right purple gear and then fully enchanted it and got it to 3 stars. Why? Do I hit like a wet noodle or something? I mean, I'm not going to be competing with the people with like +8 weapons or anything, but I do okay. mean, sometimes I'm hitting into the 17,000 when I get good crits. And in PvP, like if they're a squishy person like I used to be, they get absolutely destroyed. But some people do pretty good against me. But that was my first attempt at trying to tinker with gear. So that was a learning experience for me. I think what I learned was get your weapon plussed up first, and then once you got one you're comfortable with, like a +6 or something, then go through and add all of your talismans and power stones to it afterwards. Because I did that's where I spent the 100 million, was on all the damn power stones, because I lost so many of them. If I did it again, I'd go the other way. That way I could get higher plus gear. And if I lost it, whatever, I lost the one item, who cares? I just don't want to risk losing all my talisman shit right now. I need a couple hundred more stone, 200 more stone. Yep. Exactly. We know the first thing you would have done, not rush to 100. But I'm in hot pursuit of that mistake right now, so. But I love the, and I don't know why, because I'm a PvP person, but I love the going around whacking on nodes and shit. I love the life skills. Don't ask me why, I don't even understand it, but I enjoy it. Not as much as I enjoy smashing people's faces in. I mean, that's my namesake, but I do enjoy dicking around. Alright, so you're saying Little Debbie one. But I could just see somebody being like, eat a Little Debbie, eat a Little Debbie, eat a... I could see you making me do it. Not just someone, I could see you. I don't know, man. Because Albion Online, the crafting there is... it's brutal. Like, I've done... of my 40 hours, probably 15 of them were running around trying to get my crafting and stuff up. And you basically just gotta pick an item and make a bazillion of them. And the gathering was... probably. I'm not gonna say no. I was just running around random. I got one of those big ox whatevers, and oh yeah, I know. Knowledge is power. But the goal is the journey. Some random meme like that, right? It's the journey, not the destination. Yeah, well, my journey sucked balls because I didn't know what I was doing, okay? Okay, I've got enough stuff. 0. Oh, joy. Okay. So you use your teleportation rates for both altars at the same time. Alright. So we'll go to this one first. So the way I did the crafting, and again, trying to remember, because it's been a hot minute, I had one of the ox mules or whatever mounts, one that goes slower but carries a shit ton of weight. I basically went around some zones gathering a bunch of resources. And I think I was still crafting in the... instead of crafting in the big towns, I was crafting at the little side hubs. That way I didn't have to pay for it. But I think if you pay for it, you get kickbacks on your materials or something. I didn't fully understand it. I was just experimenting. But it was just like, you make an item, it unlocks part of the tree, then you make a bunch of that item, it unlocks more of the tree, and then you have to make like 100 of that one item to get better at making that one item. And so you end up having like 100 levels of every different piece of armor and every different tool. And I'm like, that's a lot of grinding. I feel like that's somewhat accurate. Now, like I said, I think if you craft in the town, you have to pay like a fee to use the equipment, but then, yeah, a kickback, resource return. I think I discovered that right towards the, so you're saying take the item you make and then study it, and that destroys the item, but you get a huge fame thing, right? I think I figured that out right at the very end. Yeah. And as soon as I was discovering that, that's when I was asked to come do Quinfall. So my guild was Dark Age of Camelot. They went to Ashes of Creation, and we were like, I put 700 hours in 1 month in Ashes of Creation, and then it imploded, and then we were scrambling trying to find out where we were going to go, and some of us went to Albion Online. I was one of those. That's not bad. Are you saying it takes like make 60 T5s of each armor to max it out? Is that what you're trying to say? Yeah. Okay, I got you. It was the study part that I was missing. I guess I was just kind of daunted looking at all the branches and then going, okay, there's a level 100 for leather boots, and then there's a level 100 for leather jerkin. And then, so I mean, that's like 9, I can't remember exact numbers, but that was a lot of different pieces of just armor. And then I was trying to get the trade skill tools, so I could mine the better stuff. And it's the study part that I was missing. And like I said, I do remember it, so I must have just stumbled on it at the very end. Oh crap, that's 80 instead of, okay, that's a lot. So let's do 4. Do 10 days of that. 10 days is 800 wood. Shit. Yeah, that's not as bad as I was thinking it was. But that's still, I mean, 60 T5s of like 20 or 30 different branches. By the time you factor in all the weapons and the types of weapons. Like, I think axes has like 4 axes, or hammers has like 4 or 5 different hammers. So it's pretty robust. There's a lot to do there. But 60 is not as daunting as it seemed. What do I need in here? I'm not going to throw the whole stack. 600, damn, just for 10 days. I can't even do 10 days. Fucking shit. Fuck it, take it all. 5 days, that's all I got. Back to go chopping some more damn trees. That's not so bad, but then again, though, like when I was doing the tutorial for that game, like it literally says, "Hey, don't worry about crafting anything; just buy it off the auction house." So, and you really, I guess, honestly, don't even need to craft, right? You could get by just buying everything. So then it's just a matter of leveling up the weapons that you want. Like I was doing hammer, but I think there was I think it's the King's sword or something. There's a sword that does some pretty big hits. I was doing the hammer for the stun. There's a number of things I would change. Tilt this away just a tad. Oh, I can't. Okay, fine. I heard a lot of S's. So what is the strongest 2v2 combination? Like I felt like the hammer build I was doing was pretty good. It was the one that had a stun. I want to say it had a leap, but it was super mana intensive. Like I was constantly out of mana. Let me see if I can find it. Thursday, Albion Online Day. Where's Albion Online? I want to say I was doing. Just show me what it does. Quit giving me stupid. I went to a site to show me the builds, and it's like, for an exact tooltip, look at it in the game. I just want to see what the ability is. Those are the icons. I want to say it was the tomb hammer I was using. Had like the hand that would reach up and stun them, so when they're trying to run away, it would stun them, and then I'd walk up and beat the crap out of them. Or I could stun peel off the healer. Yeah. Pretty sure that's the one I was using. I'd have to get in the game and check to know for sure. And don't tempt me. Because the PvP there was... It was legit. Though there were some crossbows. That, I think our hardest matchups were against some crossbow people. And a sword. Like I said, there was a sword that had a really big hit with it. Tell you what, I might change up my stream schedule and do 50-50 Quinfall and Albion. I might do Albion tomorrow. I'm feeling it. Today was going to be a short stream anyway because I'm a little under the weather. A word of advice, not that you would ever do this, but a word of advice. Don't fast for 5 days and then go to Babe's Chicken and pig out on a buffet-sized portion of chicken and then do double briskets with all the fat because your digestive tract is not ready to handle it. I promise you, it's not. Amen. Oh shit. You just made me laugh really good. Yeah. I've never felt better, to be honest, than when I was fasting, but I definitely have to come off of a fast correctly and not bombard my stomach with just fat and oil and fat and oil. This doesn't work. Like in the last 2 days, I've had like 4 eggs. That's really all I've been able to keep down. It's been rough. But yeah, so where's my Albion? Hold on one second. We're gonna have to hook up an Albion just so it's loading right now. I'm gonna play both games at the same time. We'll see if it's downloading a patch. Okay. At the very least, we're gonna have to connect. And then if you're down tomorrow, you can either just watch some corrupted dungeons, see if I'm worth partnering up with, or we could run some together. And then once I shake some rust off, maybe even do some of that into the depths stuff. Depths or whatever it's called. Alright, somebody from my guild's trying to message me. What do you want? Not leveling another Dark Age Camelot character. I told them I was tired of that game. Wood. Damn, wood. You get wood fast. That's one thing about this game. You do get resources really quick. Can't imagine how fast it is if everything's 100 and you start getting double procs like every other hit. Come on, Steam. What are you doing? You're downloading. Okay. I'm not fasting. This is the funniest comment of the week so far. I'm not fasting for 5 hours. Fucking feel it, dude. I feel it. Launch the damn thing, Steam. Come on, man. Alright, I wonder how to do this. I think I might hijack my Quinfall stream briefly with some Albion stream. Briefly. And then tomorrow I'll reschedule. I said briefly. I just want to check it out. Alright, so how do I do this? And keep in mind, I only played 40 hours, so I'm going to be extremely rusty here. Let's see, I got just the game. So I need to change my game. I know it's one of these. You're gonna make a new character? Okay. Well, I'll be playing it tomorrow, but we're gonna hijack it and friend up. That way tomorrow when I log on we can play. Because that would be fun. I just gotta figure out. I don't want to do Albion launcher. Let me get Albion going here. Let's see what server I'm on. That's right, computer. I'm asking you to play 2 different games and stream at the same time. Asking a lot of you.
After 1,000 years.
Okay. All right, here we go. We're hijacking. If it, you see, it just sees the launcher. I'm waiting for OBS to pick up that I have another game going. Keeps wanting to pick the Albion launcher. Alright, so I'm the Washington DC. I don't think that matters. But I'm on Washington DC server connection. In the Americas. I'm in the Americas. Alright. Why doesn't it see? Let's just see if that's what it's supposed to be. I don't think that's it, but let's see if that's it. Maybe it is. That's not looking like it. OBS doesn't see it. Steam. Like I'm in there, so maybe I have to figure that out first, because the only thing that says Albion I've already picked. It doesn't see it. But we'll do capture. Yeah, I'm in there. I'm gonna see what all these different things are. Because it says I got Edge Game Assist, but that's not it. Search? I don't have a search up. Not my Logitech. It's not Steam. There's Steam. I'm streaming Steam now, apparently. Close. I don't see... For some reason, it doesn't see my Albion. That dude. Like you just see a black screen on your side, right? That's no bueno. Capture specific window. It only shows the Albion Online launcher, but the launcher's not the game. It doesn't see the client. You can hear it. So, for what matters, the character, Smashmaster, I'm on the Americas server. At the very least, we can get friended up there. Give us something to do. Tomorrow, and I'll figure out how to get this. I'll get crap. Invite. Does okay. You holler when you're ready. So while you're focusing on that tutorial, I'm gonna figure out if I can't get this to recognize. So I'm gonna log out of Albion real quick. restart it and see. And chop another tree. I'll keep Quinfall up for now. Just so you have something to look at. Minor rock. I don't need my Discord. Kill that. Don't need that. Kill that. Need that. Kill that. Alright, so now I've just got OBS and Quinfall. So. Let's go.
After 1,000 years, the mists have finally cleared to reveal Albion, the land of myth and magic beyond the sea.
I can hear it.
A king who rules.
Swiss. I love it. Swiss. Hilarious. That's a link or something. I want the where you actually invite someone. I am in Thetford, so in the swamps. That makes. Well, yeah, I mean, you played this, so you know what I'm talking about. I'm in Thetford. I'm frantically trying to figure out why Albion Online is not findable by OBS. Yeah, I'll have to experiment with that because it's not, for whatever reason, it's not. The only one that actually finds the XE for is Quinfall. All right, let me figure out how to do that. Right. Under settings, there's an invite friends, but it's like a link to do some other crap. Anyway, let me know when you're done with your tutorial. Figure it out. There you go. I'll hide Quinfall for now. There we go, man. We got Albion Online rocking. Briefly. So that means you want me to do a corruptor? Shit, I don't even remember my abilities. Slam, charge forward, stun. Crusade of Empowered Fury, maybe take damage. That was my... Right, that was my I win. I think this is my... That's how I charge him down. Hey, I'm trying to remember, okay? Where's my crush? This in here? Okay. I don't even remember what I'm doing. I'm only doing one. I'm only gonna do one. Until it culminates into a PvP encounter. And win or lose, let's make it culminate into a PvP encounter. I don't even have my camera on here. You can't even see my camera. Where the hell did my camera go? You go down there. Go down there. There. Ha! Gotta see my beautiful mug. Let's remember how to play. Remember how to play. Shit, I feel so rusty. I had something that healed me. Charge in, that's my reflex. I swear I had an ability that healed. That's my jump hit. That's my super slam. Okay. Because that's what I was using. What does it do now? It's just Fury. Well, that's bullshit. Now I have no sustain. That was my sustain option. It's gonna take a while to shake the rust off. Shit. Stand in everything. Soldier chest is obviously what I had. Sand and everything, too. That's how we do it. On the wrong way. Yeah, I'll be honest, there's probably a lot I'm supposed to do on here that I just don't do because, like I said, I've only played it for a very brief amount of time. Yay, heal me a few. So, F is my charge, D is my reflect big damage. You can already see me because it spawned me on one of those guys. He's gonna be up here actually. Because he's cleared out that part and that part. He did the same thing to me. I'm so rusty, dude. Barely remember what I'm doing, and then my heal is no longer there. That was embarrassing. That was embarrassing, dude. I haven't lost one of those in a while. It was absolutely atrocious. What are you talking about? Not bad. I would have never wanted that to go out to public. That was the worst thing I've ever fucking done. Yeah, I know. Don't. Call me a noob. That was fucking atrocious, dude. Even for me, like for me, that was embarrassing. Absolutely embarrassing. But in my defense, I only played it for like 1 week, and I haven't played it in well over a month. That's just a damage buff now. So I'm gonna have to change that armor type. So what I would normally do is shake off the rust in private and pay attention to what I'm doing. I'd normally do that too. And then stream once I was comfortable with it, you know, so I don't look like a total jackass over here. Freaking missing all my dodge mechanics, everything. Ugh. Document growth for posterity. You were just talking about the journey being everything. Practice things again. Get used to the click spam of navigating around and trying not to get hit by shit. Keep getting hit by freaking everything. We tend to, but right now we're really fragmented. With when Ashes of Creations fell apart, we kind of got fragmented pretty bad. And there's a couple people that are playing this game. Most people are trying Guild Wars 2 or Arcade Classic. They just sunset their Arcade Classic because nobody was wanting to do it. So the only game we really get together on is Dark Age Camelot, and I'm just kind of fed up with that game. It's a game from the early 2000s, and I played it for a long time. Then came back when I found Eden, and that's how I found the guild. I'm an officer in the guild, but I just don't want to play the game they're playing right now. I'm bored of it, if that makes sense. But otherwise, yeah, we do. I think the next game we're looking for is Arcade Chronicles. I think that's the next one we're looking to play together. Yeah, it was originally going to be Q1, but they just pushed it back. So it was supposed to be within a month, but they just delayed it yet again. That's what the scramble was. Like, they were literally pushing Arcade Classic, and then 2 days ago, they were like, okay, we're not going to do it. There's not enough people to be competitive. And so they're trying Dark Age Camelot is our, I guess, the game that most of us are in for. But a lot of us are kind of tired of that too. On Eden they do seasons, and it's kind of the end of the season, and there's not a lot of balance. Like it's I don't know if you're familiar with the game, but it's realm versus realm versus realm, and if you don't have a good population balance, then the game gets really rough. Right now, the population balance is terrible. So you go out to play and you got 40 people in your Zerg, but you're going up against 150 people and you just get slaughtered. So, it's rough right now. wasn't even in that circle. And while we would normally play together, like I said, we're all over the place right now. I'm gonna do that. I just want to take it. Right click to take. Do I have to drag that shit over? Shit. Alright, yeah. There's your one dungeon. There's me showing I have work to do before I stream that some more. That was so bad. And I gotta figure out a heal solution. Some potions. Anywho, are you still in your tutorial? Just like that, I played another game. Crazy. Okay. I'll play some more Albion Online offline. See if I can save some grace next time you see it. No heals is gonna be rough. I'll have to find another armor option. You would think that being out as long as it has, they'd have all the nerfs under control by now. Really? At least they're active. I guess that's a bonus. That's what channel points should be for. Change the game I'm playing. For like 5,000 points or something crazy. Me versus two of them. did I take another one of you? I'm sorry. I'm like, I wish I was good. I just stream all the time, and there I am leading the board right now for like 5 minutes. Alright, I'll be dead in a minute, I'm sure. Alright, I'm in the middle of an arena. As soon as the arena's done, I'll switch back over. Number two. Number two. The only downside of plate armor is you're so... They're getting kills. And a bunch of people here too. Hey, look. Oh shit, that's a whole party of them. Hello. Damn, I just got obliterated. Somebody's got a +8 weapon. Maybe for like 14,000? Yeah. Sorry, 19,000. We call that compensating. I believe he hit me for 19,000 in a sub 100 battleground. Jesus. No way. Let's kill him. I mean, you could, but I'm with the whole streaming thing. I'm slowly going to be branching away from them because we have a big Discord there, but they're stuck on. They're stuck on Dark Age Camelot. And so my whole streaming thing, I was going to slowly branch away and do my own thing. That's why when I created a clan here, I didn't call it Demise. I called it a GG. Which is actually based off of a company I own called Gersh Gaming, where I create like puzzle books and stuff. I mean, if you want to apply, go for it. It's just the only thing we play there is Dark Age Camelot. Outside of that, there's a couple people that play Albion online. Really? You guys leave me in the middle? Done forever. Like I say, if you want, I mean, we got a big Discord there. I think there's probably 30 or 40 people in the guild. I'm an officer in it. but they're just all over the place right now. There's very little cohesion, unfortunately, because we were all fully invested in Ashes of Creation being the next game for us, and when it imploded, everybody went everywhere. Some went to Guild Wars 2, some went to Arc Age Classic, some went and did their own thing. Some are trying to go back to Dark Age. Most people are tired of it though. And the leader was like, I'm trying to get away from Dark Age Camelot. I'm okay, well here's an option. You know, trying to come up with stuff, and then you fully invest back into Dark Age Camelot. So you want to get away from it or not? Holy shit. Just nuking the shit out of me. Ages or something. See what you mean by parties that play together. Can you queue these battlegrounds as a group? Can you join as a group? Do you know? I think the other downside is it's 2v4v4, so we are definitely at a disadvantage. We're just getting our asses pushed in. It says the level 100. Look at that damage. I don't even live. That's one of those exit. I don't care about the PvP points. Good night. See you later, everybody. Gonna go watch Netflix. That's what that is. Valid. Fucking valid. Hats off. The biggest complaint of Ashes of Creation was how gear dependent everything was. Like, at the same level, their max level was 25, but at the same level, if somebody had tweaked out legendary gear and you didn't, you had just good gear, you had no chance. Like, you could unload everything on them and they just kind of laughed and were like, that tickled. I have a feeling this game's going to be like that. And so if you got a team that sticks together like these blue guys are doing. How much I can do. Oh, thank God it's over. I've never wanted PvP to end so fast. Yeah, I was falling through the world right there. Did you see that? There was like water and... Oh, there it is. I'm falling through the world. Documented. Huh. Okay. I just do the unstuck option. Interesting. Didn't realize if you lose that badly, you get ported to the water table in the middle of the desert. Just had my shit pushed way in. But I've done that to other people too, so. Yeah. I do. I will say this. Albion Online will have more viewers. There's more people interested in that. I'll probably play this too. I mean, I went through the whole content creator thing to hopefully build out a clan, build out a follower base, get practice streaming, figure out things in OBS like I did today, trying to figure out why the other game wouldn't show up. The Albion has definitely got more interest. Alright, anyway, what we're doing, we were gonna do the friend thing. Look at that. Now we're playing another game. Huh. Where am I at? What was your name? Swiss something. Swiss Roll Smasher. So, the invite thing I see here is to give people other shit. That's not what I want. How do you / friend somebody? Your / command, like / add friend or / friend. This roll smash. Huh. Guess there is. I've got a friend. Where's my See, there's only like 2 people gonna go to play here. Lindy, she's not coming back. Quiche was coming over to Quinfall. I guess there's 3. There's Dreher, Hoffmaniac, and Faven. It's funny because my guild master made me an officer here, but I don't know any of the damn guild commands. I can invite you to the guild here if you want. Once I figure out how to do it. You said top right, second from left. So I'm guessing it's the guild shield here. And then there's probably not my mail. In the mail? Ooh, guild. Keep in mind, again, I have very little exposure to this game. So, yeah. I don't know who any of these other people are. But only a handful of people are playing. I think there's only me, which hasn't played it in weeks. And then 3 others. So yeah, but we can play that tomorrow. And if you want to get into Demise Discord, we can do that too. I'm a Discord idiot. I'm sure there's something. They made me a guild officer while we were doing the Ashes of Creation, and then, like I said, everything imploded. So I didn't really get rolled in on how to do everything. But I wouldn't fight it if you wanted to do it. Right now there's 10 people leveling in Dark Age Camelot. Leveling on Albion to balance out the server side. This here is what you need. Well, I'll pay attention to it and see if I see you come through, and if I do. I think somewhere on there is like, how did you find out about us? Just say Smashmaster. I'm sure somebody will invite you if I don't catch it. See. I'm a Discord idiot. That's why I was going to do my own Discord. That way I could learn it. Trying to find out where it throws you, because I think it just throws you in the welcome section. Yep, hello bunk, welcome, blah blah blah. So you gotta do the join us channel. Yeah, I saw you there. So I saw you in the. I saw you in the welcome section. Once you're in the welcome section, did you do the it says head over to the hashtag join us channel? I think you gotta fill out something there. That's where you actually do the application to the guild. They have like a whole, yeah, they have a whole process there. There's like 100 channels in this darn thing. And then once you do the application, then we'll get you approved and then get you in and give you probably the Arcade tag. Not Arcade, the Albion Online tag. They give you those channels. It's a simple application. It takes like 3 minutes, I think. Alright, for now though, this is supposed to be a Quinfall thing, so let me switch that back over. Got it here. Do what I'm supposed to be doing. Yeah, they have a very large Discord there. I shouldn't say they. We have a very large Discord there. Yeah, just ignore the Dark Age crap. Like I think that's what they got. Just say, because once you throw in your app, I'm just like I'm in the pending apps right now. I'm just gonna accept it immediately anyway. So just there you are, Swiss Roll Smasher. Smasher recruited me for Albion. Okay, now I gotta user monk. And add roll. Yeah, bitch. Where's the Albion Online. Alright, so that should have opened up some Albion Online channels for you, if I did that correctly. So you should see like AO Chat, AO Lounge, AO PvE1, PvP1. Do you see those? Okay, so yeah, so you got everything you need. I mean, there's shit tons of other channels, but it's all Daok related. Like I said, I'm trying to get away from Daok, but not gonna fight the current. Demise is good guild, the leader's good dude. I'm in the leadership team. Right now we're just in a waiting pattern, waiting for the next big game, basically. And I have no interest in Dark Age Camelot anymore. Like, I played on Thursdays with him, but last Thursday we were supposed to do a Thursday, Friday, Saturday thing, and I was only going to be available for Thursday because I was doing the whole brisket thing, and the RVR just sucked so bad he just canceled everything with good reason. So now everybody's leveling Albion characters. So yeah, so we can hop into Discord on that at any point. Because I was gonna do a subscriber only Discord, and you just happen to be a subscriber, so you get this one too. Oh shit! I hopped into voice. I didn't want to do that. Hang that shit up. But yeah, you're squared away. So tomorrow we can PvP, because PvP I feel like you almost have to be in fucking Discord. If you're not in Discord, you're shooting both people's legs off. So I will shake the rust off of Albion, and then tomorrow night, if you're down for it, you can either watch me play or we can play together and do some corrupted dungeons and shit. I'm very rusty with that. It's funny because before you got on, I was super excited. I was like, "Oh, content creator! I'm gonna do all this shit, all that. Yeah, yeah, yeah." You got on like, "I'll be on online tomorrow." Yeah, yeah, yeah. The winds have changed. I'm gonna have to go buy some Little Debbies and some more Goldschlager. How many points? Because you've been in my channel for a long time. Like for me, I have like 0 points. So, or infinite points. How many points do you have? Like how many does it give out? Okay. So you've got 4.3k. So I got to give you some stuff that you can spend, but also stuff that you can't spam. So in other words, don't do shots for 250 coins, because otherwise I'll be hammered. Which would be entertaining for people. Trust me, I'm hilarious drunk. But for my own health. Like I can't do 150 token Little Debbie either unless it's on a cooldown. I know, dude. That's going to be one of those where it's going to be, I don't know, for 25,000 tokens, or I guess for bits or something. I take a shot every 10 minutes or something for an hour. Actually, that would probably only get me a buzz. It's been a while since I've been drunk, though. I don't know if I still have the tolerance I used to have. Because I used to be able to drink an entire bottle of Goldschlager, like the big one. And I'd be lit, but I'd have control of all my faculties. I could still have coherent mathematical conversations with people. I've drunk a number of people under the table before, just because I'm a big guy and I have a natural tolerance. But I don't know how well that's lasted. For example, in my 20s when I was going to college, I'd go to the bar with my friends. I would get 3 doubles of Goldschlager and a beer, and I'd pound all 3 double shots right at the bar, grab the beer, and then go say hi to my friends and start drinking with them, because as soon as I'd say hi, we'd all order a round of shots. And that's how I'd start the night, and I'd go home completely sober. I have my father's tolerance for alcohol, apparently. Had. We're gonna have to test the waters. We're gonna have to do a stream where we just drink when we start dying or something. But I'm a loud, friendly, you know, the people that go around hugging strangers and goofing off and having a hell of a time. That's me when I get drunk. I get completely extroverted. Very good time. I'm gonna have to mount a shelf or something behind me, or move my printer to my other office, and just have like Little Debbie shelf back there. Pick your poison. So I'll have a hydrate, a snack, maybe a stretch, because I could always stand and stretch. A shot, a Little Debbie, maybe some other crazier things like stand up and play, or something crazy. Play with your mouse or keyboard upside down. I'll do some research, see what are some good ones, and throw those in there. Kind of waiting for more people to be in the stream to start doing those, but if you think about it, earlier today there was only 500 people in all of Twitch that were watching Quinfall. Probably on online there was, I think, 5,000 or something, so there's more people. It'd be good to mix it up. Man, I got 2 more hours. So when you start a character fresh on Albion Online, do you usually go through the, I guess, grab a piece of armor, grab a weapon, kill a bunch of shit, unlock it? Or do you usually have somebody take you to a higher zone and kill mobs to help you unlock stuff? You do it all solo. That's kind of what I was doing until the very end. That's because I like to learn a game at my pace. That's a slog. In one set or in all sets? Freaking pro gamer over here. Shit, maybe you should be streaming and I should be watching you. In the same way. Okay, that makes more sense. That sounds reasonable. You just got to know what you want. I think I leveled like 3 or 4 different weapons. I liked the soldier's armor because it was a healing thing. So I'm gonna have to go through and do some more theory crafting and see what my replacement build is gonna look like. Not many trees. Do I need more trees? Very disappointed that the altars don't stack. Perks I got. They said I got some in-game perks, and that I got the content creator Discord tag. I wonder if that means I got some new cool access. That would be a no. Fantastic. I think the only thing I can do now is maybe post in the creator chats and stuff. Good stuff to read there, at least. Okay, so feedback you gave me so far was some channel reward points, things you can spend your points on. I know I need to do graphics on my front page, I guess. Oh, really? Well, fuck, they should be joining me because I'm just a fun person. But I will say, I mean, having a game where Diablo 2 is a good example, because Diablo 2, I always wanted a level 99 character, but you only ever got to like level 91, maybe 92 if you really liked that character, right? Because to go any higher than that, you just really had to, I mean, you had to focus. This grind makes me think of that, because you've already experienced all the content that's worth experiencing from a PvE perspective. I mean, you're not going to grind world bosses to level, right? So from a leveling perspective, you've already experienced all of the content you're going to experience. And now you just got to do it over and over and over and over and over for 40 hours or more. That's something they need to work on. And dude, man, when they did that density change, I thought they'd fixed it. The drops were too much. So your inventory was just overloaded. So they should have tweaked the drops, but the density was perfect. You could grind like a mofo. Like I went from 84 or something, or 83 to 84, or 84 to 85, and like 10 minutes. It was insane. 2 and 3 star mobs everywhere. It was great. But I agree, the drops were insane. They should have tweaked the drops, but then they immediately reverted it like a couple hours later. Soul crushing. I think they should up the density, lower the drop rate, add some in-game progression like honor systems for killing people, or queuable battlegrounds with honor rewards that give you maybe Terra purchase options or something, so you can boost your gear, or even PvP related gear. And that could really change and turn the game around. Or some world events that inspire PvP, you know what I mean? Not world bosses, because that's, people do world bosses for loot, but I mean like King of the Hill, or I don't know, something, anything. And I keep going back to trees. I need stone town. Do stone. They bring out a battle pass, game over. I'd be like, take the content creator thing back. I'm done. It seems to be the way of games lately, and I'm like, I'm not here for it. I miss the MMOs that were, you buy the game. I don't care if there was a subscription. If there was a subscription, it was usually a finished good game. I'll pay a subscription. That's fine. But I never liked the battle pass thing. And there could be arguments that subscriptions are like battle passes, but for me, they're not. And take out the freaking the store. You know? Don't make me purchase extra inventory. Just give me a full inventory and a subscription. Sign me up. But if they, the biggest concern my guild had was pay to win, right? And you call them the wallet warriors. In my mind, they kind of fixed that with the whole silver system, because they have the silver prize wheel now. So you can, I mean, it doesn't take long to get 50 million silver. You can do it in an hour, right? It's not as easy as a wallet, but that's another conversation. But with the silver prize wheel, kind of solved that concern for, you know, pay to win. But if you start locking down much needed content behind another paywall, goodbye. That's when I'll go 100% Albion Online or Albion and something else. This game is, like you're saying, it's starving for content. Even more so, I think it's starving for variety. Yeah. They're bad, but they're not egregious. Like, I mean, you don't really have to have the buffs. That it's not a pay to win. That's definitely pay for convenience. The Terra is pay to win, right? Being able to protect your equipment as you boost it, that's pay to win. The rest of it's just pay to get there first. Pay for more inventory so you can carry more shit, which I ended up doing. I expanded out my inventory most of the way. I think there's 12 slots I don't have, but I have them right now because of a buff. Well, I only got 15% from this. Yeah, no, I hear what you're saying. But again, that's not pay to win. That's pay for convenience, right? Get there faster is really what that is. I'm not saying it's not very nice to have, but you don't have to have it to be competitive. Eventually, the Terra things you have to be competitive, or you have to be extremely lucky. But if you had two players that started with a 320 legendary staff, which is the level 100 best in slot weapon, right? For a caster, and somebody's buying Terras and somebody's not, the one with the Terras is eventually going to destroy the other dude every time. I think they need more ways to get the Terras too. And that freaking action coin thing where they're 30,000. I mean, it's fucking insane. Insane scaling. Like, it's gonna take me weeks to even get. Like, I only got 10,000 so far. Anyway. Baby steps. They're making improvements all the time. We'll see where they take it. As a leader, I've learned it's very easy to be negative and always point out the flaws. It's very hard to be positive and point out the good things. We just expect the good things nowadays. But yeah, I have no intent to maintain my buffs. Which is why I need to hurry the fuck up and go level if I'm gonna do it. So tomorrow's Albion, and then I'm gonna go hardcore level grinding. And see if I end up in the same spot you did. If I end up in the same spot you did, like I said, I'll do Albion online because I like the PvP there. The what little I've had. And then I will lottery wheel off my other games and pick one out of the 120 other ones. And pick a game to play. Pretty excited about the Albion stuff though. It'd be nice to get some diversity and some skill-based PvP going. You're making it less of a chore for me. That's nice. I have enough stones. Please tell me I have enough stone. What do you mean? When I said you're making it less of a chore for me, no, that wasn't sarcasm. No, what I was thinking when I said that was I don't necessarily want to play. My goal for streaming on Twitch is not to be Quinfall. It's just the game I had right now, and I've been trying to figure out what I wanted to mix in. And I'd rather be a little bit more of a variety streamer and kind of touch a bunch of different crowds, and so that leans me towards finding some other games. And the fact that we share the Albion Online thing kind of made that choice easy for me. And so being able to mix that in this week makes my week feel like less of a job and more like I'm playing some games and getting some more variety, so like I don't get burned out as quick. That's what I was meaning by that. And now I'm sitting here and thought about the Little Debbie snacks, and then I was wondering if I have Little Debbie's posted in my background, is that going to be like a copyright problem, or like I'm advertising their products? I don't think it would be. But yeah, it got me thinking about other stuff to do with the channel, but definitely not sarcasm. You'll know if I'm being sarcastic. I'm pretty obvious with that. But I'm actually really like today. I was like, because I wasn't feeling great today, but I was like, I have a schedule, and I'm gonna, for the viewers, I'm gonna show up for my schedule. I created the damn thing. Least I can do is show up. But I didn't want to play today, and now I'm looking forward to playing tomorrow because I know what it's gonna be. So I'm gonna change my schedule as soon as I get done here, so that tomorrow is gonna be Albion. And then I might drop another Quinfall day to do something else, or replace my Thursday with another game that I've been wanting to play. Because like I said, I keep saying this. I have a bunch of games I've purchased, never played, and I wanted to get through them while I was taking a break from the corporate world. And I've only knocked out maybe 5 or 10 games. I've barely put a dent in it. And I bought more than that since I've been on my involuntary leave. You know what I mean? So you're just kind of starting that cycle of diversity. So it was a very obscure thank you, basically. And clearly, Quinfall's not drawing the crowds, right? Because, I mean, I even was catchy with my little title today, best MMORPG. No, prove me different. So far, you're the only one trying to prove me different. I think it's the best MMORPG. Oh, by not showing up? Is that what you're saying? People are like, I'm not even gonna watch it. I'm not even gonna argue the point. Is that what you mean? Yep. Smart ass. I was trying to get people in here, trying to create a discussion topic. Wrong game, I guess. I won't say it's the worst. It's like we both said, it's got some really nice qualities. It's just not fully fleshed out yet. I think from a grinding perspective, if the level cap was 85, make the level cap 100, but make the experience it takes to get there what it took to get to level 85. I think that's about the right amount of grinding. And then give us something different to do. And turn the battlegrounds from queuing every hour to queuing based off of, did we get 45 people to queue, or whatever the number is. That way, if you wanted to, you could just chain PvP. I think the grind is ridiculous. But we're obviously two different gamers, because you're creating another character on Albion Online where I would just change my weapon build. I would never recreate, because that's a game where one character does all. So you do like the grind, apparently. We're going through the progression loop. Yeah, well, equip some T6. Does that prevent us from being able to group together? I mean, I'm an idiot when it, or not an idiot, but I just don't know those things. Would that prevent us from group? Okay, well, if you can still group together, throw on some T6 gear, because I guess it scales it down or caps you at a certain gear score anyway, right? Unless you're one of those people that likes going through the grind and progression, which there's, I mean, I like that in 7 Days to Die, going through all the skill ups, and I play permadeath, so if I die, I start all over. So I'm a glutton for that kind of punishment. That's extremely valid point. So you recreate the excitement by basically starting from scratch and replaying the game. Valid. I can't argue that. That makes a fuck ton of sense. I'm gonna go try to capture the flag against people in T8 gear that are gonna destroy me. Oh, what was it? We have a person in Demise. His name is Kajin. But every time we see it, yeah, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be right out of training day. But everybody looks at his name and his spelling and they call him Cajun, and he gets so pissed off about it. He's like, "It's my character's name. Show some respect." And I'm saying, he's like, "How would you like it if I, instead of saying Smash Master, I said Smush Push?" And I was like, "Oh God, I love it." And so every time I turn around, I'm like, "Oh my God, I'm getting my smush pushed in." Again, another training day reference. And I started doing that forever. So I'm sitting here thinking about this. I'm going to do the flag and I'm going to get my smush pushed way in. I didn't know you could play music. The dude's actually playing music right there.
They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets.
They're eating the pets. Man. I didn't even understand exactly. I could barely hear it on my end. I just heard they're eating the pets. At first I was trying to figure out what was making the noise. But it looks like we have 3 sword and shield guys. Ooh, just dodged. Another caster, sir. Rogue's gonna kill me. No, Rogue. So do you prefer when I'm playing music while I stream or no? Some people like the game and some people like the music. For the music. I'll start doing that more often. Too tired to do it today. It's not hard though, I could just slap it on. Fills the silence better, I guess. But I notice when I have the music playing, I don't talk as much because I'm just chilling to the music. Unless that's the part that you prefer. soon as I charge out, man. I think I got stunned 3 different times in that one fight. Like stun, 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 dead. Couldn't move the entire time. I jumped in, killed somebody, and then was down for the count. All by myself. If I was a little bit faster and with some teammates, that could have been possible. Or I'm not unlucky. I feel like the PvP on channel 1 is drastically different from the PvP on channel 2. Channel 1 is people are decked out and serious about it. I feel like the content creator badge makes you the person they want to kill too. Shit. Triple-edged sword. They they played us good right there. Shit. Having trouble securing a kill. That's the weirdest bug ever. You see this on my screen? This dude's running around dead, and it lets me try to revive him. He's literally glitched as dead. Sad panda. 767,000 damage. 20 kills, no deaths. Wonder what he was using. My bunk making me want to stream other stuff, making me want to have more fun. Grr. I'm gonna call the stream around 10 o'clock. Don't be sorry. I mean, if this game had us enraptured, we'd be playing it more, right? This is our free time. We play what we want to play. I picked this because my guild made me pay $10 on it, and I was like, damn it, I'm gonna get my $10 worth. And then I got hooked on the life skills. And the PvP while leveling was really good. But the senseless grinding is already... I can do the senseless grinding on the skills, but the senseless grinding on the mobs for me is distasteful. So it'll be a small doser. Maybe give Quinfall 1 night a week or 2 nights a week or something. And I'm kind of excited about saying that. Quit saying that. Why always? Facts. Yeah, not even halfway. I get some guildies that are coming over, so they'll force me to play with them. They'll see it. They'll whine. They'll bitch. They'll leave. So it goes. I will eventually get to 100 on this game and get all my life skills. Can't say maxed because the life skills have the same grind that the damn PvE does. I want to say either they expected you to grind the life skills as a way to level as well, but not at 66 XP. I don't know what their gameplay loop was expecting to be. But they should have thought more about their end game. Not even halfway. Stab me in the heart right now. Anyway, I'm gonna call the stream at 10. And then tomorrow I'm gonna pick up some little Debbies. I'm gonna make sure I got my gold schlager. I'm gonna add some channel stuff. I'm gonna play some Albion Online so I'm not so rusty. Maybe figure out what my build is gonna look like, because I don't know if the hammer build's gonna work without the healing option. I might have to switch out a piece or two. And then look forward to tomorrow night. It's probably not a play while hammered night yet. I'm gonna save the alcohol one for later, because like I said, I only drink literally, I shit you not, I usually only drink once, sometimes not even once, but usually once, maybe twice a year. So that's a big deal for me to be streaming and drinking. That's a big deal. I'm looking forward to it because I know I'm a hoot. I say some fucked up shit when I'm drunk. Oh yeah? A lot of people do, whether it's like a glass of wine or some beers. I don't do the little shit. I'm hard alcohol all the way. Yeah, a lot of people do it just like I don't get buzzed. I have to invest to get buzzed. Like several shots within an hour to get a good buzz. Things may have changed because it's been a while. I don't know, but that's how it used to be. Guess we will see. If I'm drunk, I'm like, I love you, bro. What's your name? I don't care. I love you, bro. Oh, shit. I don't do that. There's only one time I got angry when I was drunk. And I was at Rusty's, which is a pool hall for shooting billiards. And to get a set of balls, they have to get your driver's license. So I was in my 20s. I looked like this in my 20s, just without the white hair. But I was bald. I started balding at 18. So I've got a driver's license of a big, tall, fat, white, bald dude. And we were drinking to one of my friends who was moving out of state. And so we were basically sending him off and having a good time. And as we were leaving, I turned in my balls and they're like, we don't have your driver's license. And I was like, bullshit, yeah you do. Give me my fucking license. And they're like, I think we gave it to the wrong person. And I lost my shit. I was like, how the fuck do you give a license to the wrong fucking person? It's got my fucking picture on it, you stupid fuck. And I went off on them. And I was like, let me talk to the manager. And they're like, well, he's on the other side. So I went back there. He was drunker than I was. I got so pissed off. We started to leave the joint, like, because I mean, they didn't have what I needed. So I started to leave. I grabbed their door. I ripped their door right off the hinges, broke the glass out of it. My friend was like, get in the fucking car. We're leaving. I was dragging the door out into the middle of the parking lot. It's the only time I got mad drunk and it scared the crap out of me. So yeah, I try to only drink in certain places and control myself. All the other times though, I'm laughing and goofing off. But it's got a fucking picture on it. Like you have to look at the picture to get it off the wall. How do you give it to the wrong fucking person? There's not that many 6'1", 300-pound white bald dudes there. I don't get it. Middle of the road shooting at the stars. You live out in the country, or you like in the middle of suburbia shooting at the stars? Like a country boy. There you go. I was born and raised in Alabama, back roads, Alabama. My father was military, so he was in Fort Rucker, and our town was like population, 10,000 or something at the time. We had one stoplight, 2 restaurants, and I think a Hardee's. Our school was K through 12, so there was only one school. And our backyard just went into the woods for miles. And we just get lost back there, crawdadding, shooting at trees. I mean, we didn't, there was nothing out there, right? Just fucking shooting. It was nice. My dad had a big old truck he called Big Red, and it looked like a Hummer on steroids. And I don't know what kind of truck it was, but he would gas it up and get it running, and all we would do is just run trees over with it. Like literally just run straight into trees and push them over. It was fun. Going crawdadding. Good times. Just had to be careful of the sinkholes. I don't know if they were real or if he just did it to scare us as kids, but he'd tell us that if we got too close to the water's edge, we could go into a sinkhole and get sucked up. No, never did that. Never really did the hunting. We just shot trees and shot targets. That and crawdadding and shooting each other with firecrackers. I'm gonna guess, since you asked the question, I'm gonna guess you did. Bird hunting, basically. Maybe I should, but I'm drawing a blank right now. You take a person in, let me read it again. You take a person into the woods with a bag and a flashlight. Tell them they're drawn to the flashlight. So he's just waving a flashlight around looking like an idiot with a bag in his hands? I mean, I must be missing something. Y'all just laugh at him while he's doing it? Just make him look like an idiot. Okay. Oh my god. No, we never did that. That's pretty funny. Oh, fuck. I would be the kind of person that would be with a flashlight in a bag because Like I literally, when you said that, I went and Googled and I'm like, snipe? Oh, that's a bird. Okay, migratory birds. They're hunting birds. I'm fucking literal. Like I take people at face value until I learn that I can't trust you. That's hilarious. Yeah, my friends have lots of fun at my expense. I'm very gullible sometimes. Oh, I've tried. Like my boss back in the day, he was the perfect storyteller. I mean, he could sell a pile of shit to anybody. He had that gift of gab, is what we called it. He could just talk, and he could tell the best stories. And I'd have a funny story, but I'd screw up the punchline every time, or I'd rush it. I wouldn't get people hooked in and invested before I wrapped it up real quick. And, I'm not the best storyteller. I'm hoping Twitch will help me fix that because I'll get lots of practice. He was very good. It's a skill for sure. I wish I had. We will test your bragging and bravado tomorrow when you're in Discord telling stories. And FYI, I do Discord through my headset, so my headset will get streamed, but it does not get recorded. So anybody that shows up will be able to hear what you're saying, but anybody that watches the video afterwards won't. As long as you're cool with that, just letting you know that that's out there, that that's the case. Because my headset is also where the music gets played, and so the music will be on a separate track. The headset's on a separate track to prevent copyright problems. chop, chop. I'm gonna play some Adam Sandler, The Longest Piece. A high school janitor. That's where I get that chop, chop, chop. Cause I think his song is like mop, mop, mop all day long. Gonna mop, mop, mop while I sing this song. Gonna mop this floor. Gonna make it shine. Gonna wash off the spray paint with turpentine. Something like that. No, I'm not a singer. Don't worry. I know. 9 more minutes. The fate of the world rests in his hand. Can he chop enough trees? Apparently not. He broke his last tool right while I was commentating on it. What a fag. Okay, guess we're done chopping trees. That's where the tool's breaking. Alright, let's go back to the clan altar. It needs more. Somewhere faster. Oop. You know, country boys always have the best stories. You guys always get up to the most bullshit. I started as a country kid, but ended up moving to the city probably by the time I was 10 or 12. So right before you get into the age where you want to wander off and start all kinds of crazy shit. So I mean, all my city stories are more like random shoplifting. I did that for a little bit because I was retarded. Yeah. I had a very, very violent first part of my life. So then the middle part, the teenage years, were all anger and rebellion and dealing with, you know, all the crap. It wasn't until my early to mid 20s that I finally got my shit squared away. But square away I did, you know, and thankfully no criminal records, so I didn't fuck up anything too bad. But, yeah. I was a troubled youth. I found my saving grace in football, where I could bash the living shit out of people and get celebrated for it. That's how I worked out all my anger, was inside linebacker in football and just frickin' destroying people. Yeah, country folks, like as kids, we got into some crazy shit, right? Like, we had firecracker wars, and that was back when you had bottle rockets and whistlers, and those things set fire to everything they touched, you know. And my brother blew off part of his thumb because he held on to the bottle rocket like a flippin' idiot. So, I mean, those were the days. Like, I remember one 4th of July, we're sitting there. My dad kicked it off. We had a cinder block, and inside the cinder block, he put 4 grosses of bottle rockets, which is, I don't know, a little over 500 bottle rockets. and lit them with a blowtorch. I mean, the flame was like a foot and a half long, and he's just right. So he lights all of these and shoots them into the middle of the cul-de-sac, and they're bouncing off everybody's cars, the kids. I mean, he's firing them right at people, right? Because that was how we kicked it off. And then the whole point was you had teams, and the whole neighborhood was divided up. And you had teams, and the whole point was to shoot each other with firecrackers. And so we had all these rigs like PVC pipes and loaders and shit, and people lighting. We'd bundle up little bottle rockets. I mean, they came in a little pack, but we'd take that off and we'd kind of tape them together at the base. We'd bundle them up and start shooting all this stuff across the cul-de-sac at people. And I was one of the runners, so I was always equipped with like a whole bunch of jumping jacks. And my job was to sneak up behind them and try to find their stashes of firecrackers and light jumping jacks and throw them into the bag of other fireworks. And just, I mean, shit flying everywhere. It looked like a finale show in the middle of the cul-de-sac. And I think the oldest kid was like 13, 12. I mean, a bunch of young kids. And we're sitting there equipped. We had like 9 Roman candles all taped together, and you light them. And it's like a Gatling gun, do 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 do, and people jumping and like getting hit with fucking flames and screaming. I remember one of our neighbors, he jumped in front of me, and it was like slow motion. You could see the Roman candle burn through his short shirt as he's like jumping sideways. That's the kind of shit we did as kids. So, Country Boys just ramped that shit up. So I'm looking forward to hearing some stories. Need you going for at least 10 days, because I'm not going to remember. There we go. 11 days is 660, so we don't need that much. Oh, actually, I guess 80 is 11. Oh shit, I got another 1,000 there. Because you said it, I'm going to go look at all of the other Quinfall streamers. See what they're doing. I'm going to give them a little checkout. See if they look as miserable as I feel sometimes grinding those those damn mobs. You say the grind's not bad, but I think it is. If I put it in the context of some of the older original MMOs, the grind isn't that bad. It's just, it feels like you're mass killing. Whereas like Dark Age of Camelot, it took a good month to get to max level. But you were killing far fewer monsters. They were just harder. They were longer fights. We need some bigger ass houses too. Try to get pushed around in here. Do, 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 do. Yeah, even the life skills are kind of a grind because you can only make 24 at a time, so you got to kind of keep coming back. I've got the materials to make hundreds of these, but only do a couple at a time. Just a little. What's the best class? I like Sword and Shield. It's got some strength. It's good in 1v1. But if I had to say what was the best class, it would probably be Two-Handed Sword, or maybe for PvE. I would say Two-Handed Sword has a life leech build that's okay for PvE, especially now that they've dealt with the knockback. Dual Daggers actually quite strong for PvE, just because you get the 1000 cut that heals you. Dual Axe, if you go on this side here, the Bloodlust side, is also a beast in PvE. So you can do quite a bit with the Dual Axe on PvE side. Just because life leech. This one has life leech as a passive. If you go the Two-Handed Sword, you get life leech on the Bloodthirster side. I think it's this Frenzy right here. You get 15% life steal for 7 seconds on a 15-second cooldown, so you can kind of heal yourself back up. I mean, Sword and Shield, I rock that pretty well. If you're on the Vanguard side, you get Solidarity, which is a big shield. So I do PvE decently there. Depends if you're solo or grouping. If you're grouping and you just want to destroy stuff, Arcane Staff. Elementalist is really good for group PvE, and the damage is insane. I would also say they're very strong on PvP. Necromancer's pretty fun, and it can crank out a lot of damage, but I think Elementalist has the bigger, flashier DPS. Never played Life Staff, but they kill stuff pretty well too, kind of surprisingly. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for joining the channel. Get any other questions, let me know. Believe it or not, that's why I started streaming. And most of it was self-exploration. Like you can see, I've dabbled with a lot of them, just trying out their skills. I didn't play them all, but I've tinkered with them, checking stuff out. But I started with dual daggers. You will have no issues solo PvE with dual daggers. I mean, you take quite a bit of damage, but throw on medium armor with a little bit of heavy mixed in. Dual axes. I have a friend that's playing dual axe on the Bloodlust side or Savage side, and it's amazing. You never die, no matter what you pull. Especially now that they don't have the stagger. They removed the stagger like 2 days ago. You take 2 or 3 swings and you're full life again. There's no challenge. Go ham. So it's got the best of all worlds for PvE. PvP is a little different. I'm told this is challenging to get in range sometimes. But I would also take a look at Two-Handed Sword. Two-Handed Sword seems to have a lot of mobility. And I've been absolutely destroyed in PvP though. I've been absolutely destroyed by Two-Handed Sword many times. And this, I know the Bloodthirster side or the Hell Knight side has a life leech there, but Dual Axe is pretty damn good. Dual Axe and Dual Dagger would play probably fairly similar. Dual Dagger has more mobility, and their Venom Burst is a really big damage hit. So basically you'd like do a Razor Spin or 1,000 cut and then Venom Burst and just blow up everything super fast. Dual Axe I haven't played personally, but I know that this side, the Savage side, is very strong for PvE. But yeah, I actually started streaming to try to get information out there, and actually got their content creator badge only because I stream today. But everything is kind of, there's not a good wiki, there's not a lot of current information without just figuring it out yourself or watching a couple videos or hopping into people's channels and asking questions, you know. So feel free, if you got any questions, let me know. If I don't know the answer, sorry, but I'll try. So, yeah, no worries. I dabbled with spears a little bit. They do have a very nice attack speed, but I haven't really seen them on the PvP side, which makes me think that people really aren't playing it. I didn't mind it when I tinkered with it, but I think it's outclassed by some of the others. It looked nice on paper though. I'll agree with that, because this one looked nice because you do more damage or take less damage. This one is cooldown, but I think the meta is dual crossbow, daggers, arcane staff, and two-handed sword, and then sword and shield's kind of mixed in everywhere because it's very defensive, but also can do some decent damage too. Yeah, I tried it. it's neat. It's novel, but you don't see a lot of people playing it. You know, I'd think that, Bunk, but I don't know that I've, in all the battlegrounds I've done, I don't know that I've ever encountered a spear player. It's always the daggers, the two-handed swords, the sword and shield. I've encountered a couple axes, like the dual axe. The berserker can be really nasty if you've got a good coordinated group. If they're not coordinated, berserker will just get you killed though. Okay. You may be the only one playing it though. That's pretty cool. I mean, 30% increased damage is nothing to laugh at, and the spear has a really fast attack speed. For a two-handed weapon, it attacks really freaking fast. So it can crank out damage. But if I was if I didn't just spend 100 million on my armor and I had a choice of which one I'd be doing two-handed sword. One of these two. Duelist is really good, but I've seen some people play Hell Knight and be absolutely vicious with it. Pretty cool. The dash is what I always end up seeing. The dash or the freaking Doomfall and Hellbringer. And Cyclone Slash is a nice mobility. Final Verdict. Deals 200% physical damage. Executes those below 20% hit points. That's nice. There's another one that has execute in there. Might be the dual dagger. I think it's the Bloodshade dual dagger. Because they get up to like a 25% execute or something. Yeah, this one right here. So spear has an execute too. So spear, sword, and dagger all have executes. This fade to black on the dagger tree is an execute. Oh yeah, there you go. 15%. Oh, that makes the Final Verdict an even better one for the sword, because it's a 20% execute threshold. Pretty cool. Like I said, I dabbled with spear and it seemed like a pretty decent one, or a pretty decent line. But I ended up going sword and shield just because I could never, on my dagger rogue, I could never fight against the sword and shield guys. And I just wanted the defense and to be able to get a group for PvE. If I had my way though, I'd be going Arcane Staff, or I'd be going two-handed sword. But there's several that are viable. Dual crossbows viable. Two-handed sword is very viable. Sword and shield's viable. They're all useful. Can't say they're all balanced, but they all have a place. What I wouldn't do, from what I hear, is dual axe on the right side, and dual axe on the left side, you take your own health to do damage. So you have to be in a coordinated group that can help you capitalize on that, but also heal you as you use your abilities as needed. What was I doing? I forgot what I was doing. Of course. Ooh, stone protection. Should I get my smush pushed in one more time? Why not? Take some weapons real quick. Use. Actually, I think I have some spare axes. Little sheep has been following me around everywhere. Let's try not to embarrass ourselves too much. It's disturbing. His name is Femboy Milk. That's a visual. Okay. Nobody wants to join the party, so nobody wants shield buffs apparently. Already in another one. Well, I lasted a while, I'll give it that much. With your team not trying to join your party, I can't share my shield with them, so we're just getting annihilated. But they're doing pretty good. Boy Milk's cranking out some damage. Because they're winning. Alrighty then. The 200 sword guy is wrecking people. Give him that. It was cool. I was frozen in midair. You still playing Albion Online? Are you still doing Albion Online? Tell you what, some of them definitely crank out some damage, don't they? Yeah. I was doing good, holding my own. Two of them came up and said, "Hey, here's your butt." Handed me my ass. Close game. That was fun though. I'll give it that. I enjoyed it. Guess gotta have Twitch. You know, I always wondered what my page looks like from the viewer's perspective. Figured that out yet. Guess I could always sign out and watch myself. Here's this. Let's see what you see. That's what I want. I want to see. Because it's hard to do it. Because, like, do I go live just to do my own testing? You know, it's kind of. You never mess with OBS? You never mess with OBS? Okay, this is what I expected. So you got the chat on the right. What I expected. So you got the chat on the right. Should mute myself. A loop there. So you got the chat on the right, and then as you scroll down, you got that dude last night was like, I don't see your Discord. You scroll down right under my freaking stream, and it's got like YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Discord. But if you're gonna try to scam somebody, at least be intelligent about it. You know? Here's your sign. Yeah, I just did that. OBS is actually very, very user friendly. For a novice, I find it to be very easy to use. Yeah. I guess I can go for 25 more minutes because that was my schedule. I'm gonna have to create some other accounts to get them in here though, because I streamed for so long that keeping that average user count up or average viewer count up is pretty challenging. I just need 3 days of 3 average people. Get there. Me, myself, I, and Irene. Plenty to do some more hunting. Are you still doing your Albion stuff? Getting ready for tomorrow? Right on, dude. I'm not a professional gamer, but I do consider myself pretty above average. I did not display that at all today, but let me warm up. Should be okay. Should be able to compete. Or I just have a very high opinion of myself. Fuck it. Even if I lose, as long as I'm having fun, it's all good. Like that battleground there, I had fun. Got my ass kicked, but I kicked some ass too. Right on. It's a weird lag spike. See, we could also go to channel 4 and kill caravans. But I don't think people are running that many anymore. He's like, I'm not logging back into that game for a while, dude. You don't get it. Could be fun. I just you'd almost have to do the pirate ship though. And I say that because if I was ever going to do a land caravan, I'm going AFK. And if I'm going to go AFK while I'm doing it, I'm going to go on the PvE channel. You know? But we could dabble. We could dabble between the games. I definitely enjoy a mix. Oh, fucking hippos. Yes. Dude, great way to get cannonballs is just get on a boat on the PvE channel and just go out and hit all the lost rafts. Like they have cannonballs in them. So you can get free cannonballs all day long. Need a hunting knife. I don't have a hunting knife? Son of a... Alright, guess I'm not killing hippos. But I know where they are now. Yeah, lost rafts are, no shit. Mr. Professional Gamer, T6. Hell, I don't even think my guy's in T6. He played for 40 hours. Shit. Don't the corrupt dungeons... Now, I only played the hunter version, so you don't lose anything if you die. They cap out around T5 or something, right? I think I got some of my gear just above where it capped out. I could be wrong, but I thought that's what I did. Oh, you bitch. That sounds familiar. I'm trying to remember what that means. I know IP is item power. Oh, that's right, because you can get like a tier 4 grade 2, which is like a tier 6 weapon. Okay, yeah. I'm starting to remember stuff now. Because you can have like a lower tier weapon that's enchanted to be better than a higher tier weapon. I don't know if enchanting is the right word, but I think you know what I'm saying. So yeah, okay, item power makes more sense. But yeah, but basically, no matter what your tier is, or what your gear is, they scale you down to be within the cap, basically. Exactly. So I think I had just over the capped IP. Now, do I remember correctly that, and it's probably not correct now that I think about it, but the corruption dungeon, because there's hunter and then there's two other tiers. I think it's like lose all your inventory and then lose everything. Do those have a higher IP cap, or is it all 900 and you just go in and pick your poison on what you want to lose? Gotcha. In that last tier, is there an IP cap for the last tier? I mean, I guess I could wait until tomorrow and figure it out myself. What's open? Okay. And the last tier is drop everything on death. So yeah, you're right. That is where big boys play. Oh, middles drop everything too. I thought it was drop nothing, drop inventory, drop everything. So you're saying it's drop nothing, drop everything, drop everything. So that's lethal. That's what you mean by lethal. Okay. Well, I'm a pansy. I'm a drop nothing player. Because you still get pretty good loot when you kill them. I've gotten some definite upgrades on killing people. But I was still getting established, so I don't have the currency to just replace a whole bunch of lost gear yet. Neither will you if you're just starting. Or if you're restarting. What's with the lag? It's just a bear. Jeez, draw the bears. Don't freeze my computer. Shit. Yeah, dude. Have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Take care, man. Thanks for hanging out. Good stuff. What's up, Rabbit? I'm trying to call you out. I'm just kind of chilling and typing to get ready to close out my stream tonight. Saw you hop in. Thought I'd say hi. Working on life skills today. Hope you're having a good day. If you don't want to chat, feel free to just hang out, dude. It's all good. And I'm told I need to be streaming some more music going forward, so I'll definitely start doing that. Probably starting tomorrow. Because, I mean, how much of me whacking a rock can you really watch? Right? If you've seen one, you've seen the next 10,000 that I'm going to have to whack. Mm-hmm. Tell you what, getting to 100 mining or 75 mining. That was a cool looking horse. It's gonna take a while. Definitely chilling with some rock. Plural, rocks. All kinds of rocks. Metal rocks, copper rocks, silver rocks. Sometimes actual rocks. Yeah, just smacking the shit out of everything. Should probably be doing it closer to my altars because I think I have some in range. That sounds kind of like you're like, no, fuck that. You're like, I tried crafting. Try crafting. You do crafting. What'd you think of it? Oh, that's what you meant. Okay. I thought you meant tried crafting like you meant like you handcrafted the earring, which would take so much effort to skill that up. Yes. After 3, once you get to 4, it's like a 65% chance to fail and it gets worse and worse and worse. I've only made stuff to +3. I've never tried to go to +4 yet. I feel like I want a lot more disposable income before I start risking destroying my gear, because it can get pretty damn pricey. But it makes all the difference in the world. Like, I was in the arenas earlier today. Oh shit. Yeah, I spent Are you talking like level 75 gear? Because I spent a solid 100 million on mine, but I'm only +3 on everything and fully statted. But to get like a +4 or +5, or some people are running some +8s, it makes all the difference. Because like +3 is 277 +66, and a +8 is like 277 +300. And you can tell the difference when you run across them because they absolutely destroy your face. I'm kind of more impressed that because you just started over a couple, like 2 or 3 days ago. The fact that you got, actually no, you started over right before the weekend. The fact that you had 200 million is pretty impressive, though. Oh shit. That's cool, dude. True. You see my little beautiful new addition to my account? Just because I'm a mega streamer, and by mega stream I mean I stream their game 8 hours at a time. So today's only going to be just over 5 hours. They made me a content creator. I don't know what perks it has outside of being visible to people. But I do know this, when I go into the battlegrounds, people dogpile all over me and kill me as fast as they can, so there's that benefit. People are like, content creator, kill him, kill him, kill him, and they kill me really fast. Fuckers. Yeah, I got the glorious news today. It was nice. Nice to get recognized from the developers a little bit. I want to get to level 99 and then get... Really? Okay, I will... I'll go check that. You know, you'd think they'd send it in the mail, but who knows? I mean, High didn't say anything, so we'll see. Where's the vault in this town? No, it looks about the same. They're all... That's been there. Oh, what? Oh, sweet mother. Give it to me. They gave me skins for all the... Yes. Yes. They're my daddy. Oh, yes. Okay. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I did not know that even existed. I have a dual dagger there, so I don't need the dual dagger now. I need the shield, one-handed sword. I got all the weapon skins. Alright, there's a perk. Oh, I wish it wasn't nighttime. She's a beast. It is. I'm a shield person. Give me a cool shield. I'm sold. It's a cool shield. Thanks for telling me about that. I had no idea. Like, I know they had mentioned it on their website that content creators had some in-game perks, but they never told me what it was. They just said, hey, your application's been approved, log out, let the game server do its thing, and log back in, so I did. And, yeah, okay. Badass. Made my day right there. Alright. Cool beans. Back to mining. Is like when you say legacy, you're talking about the okay. I think I bought the game before the one. Well, they announced the 1.0 release, and like the night before, I went on Steam and bought the game, and so I have the legacy title, but I don't know that that really is fitting because I only bought it to play it on February 1st. But I do have the legacy tag right there. So I was legacy by like 2 hours, basically. Yeah, got the content creator. That's nice. And there's lots of titles. Holy crap. King of Farmers. What is that? Probably a farm achievement. Oh, so you're saying that that's because I'm legacy, not because it's content creator? Is that what you're saying? I thought you were saying that because I'm content creator, they gave me those skins. That's what I thought you were saying. Because basically, I was legacy again for like 2 hours, right? I don't know. I guess we'll see. Or maybe they give me like access to do things later if they have special events or something. Though technically, right now that I'm a content creator, I think I qualify. I need to link my Twitch and everything because I think now other people can get perks because they have a content creator program now where if you watch my stuff, you can get in-game drops or something. I'm gonna have to check that out because I know they have a program now. That would be ridiculous. I mean, I'd be like, whose dick do I need to, because a level 100 full legendary set would be glorious. Did I just do that on camera? For shit. I'm gonna have to edit that one out. No, for a full set of level 100 legendary, I would. I'd be on my knees. Form a line, developers. Joking. Maybe. Probably joking. I have no shame. No shit, dude. Like, I've seen only a handful of legendary drops. And I've been grinding level 100 mobs for 40 hours. I've yet to see one legendary. Yet to see any of them. I'm starting to get more purples, so I think the higher level you get, the more likely to drop they are. But, dude, I haven't seen a single one yet. I've seen some legendary like hit point cards and attack cards and defense cards, but that's bullshit. You only need one. It's not gear, really. shit, I bet you could have sold it for, well, 27 million is a pretty good chunk. If it was high rating though, I bet you could have sold it for a lot more than that. Like, I saw a video from another creator who said his staff, which is I think rating 320, so it's the highest rating you can get. He said his staff is practically priceless. It's worth 10 or 100 billion with a B, as in Bravo. And again, I've yet to see one legendary from grinding. I think I did get still better than what I got. I was gonna say, I do think I got one legendary boot to drop, but that was from doing a dungeon. It wasn't from a grinding, like a level 100 party zone. It was from doing the dungeons, and I think the boss dropped one. But that's it. If I recall correctly, yes. So a 319 or a 320 is what I'm told is best in slot, or what I've heard is best in slot. What is this dude doing way out here? There's no 100 shit out here. You must be from Stonewall County. You're really far from home, buddy. Yeah, my understanding is legendary level 100 caps out at 320. It was random. This is like fucking sitting out in the middle of nowhere, level 100 mob. And I'm thinking he's from the Stonewall Castle, but I'm like, he's way far away from where he's supposed to be. He must have done something wrong to the chieftain's daughter or something and got cast out. Probably playing with her feet or something. I'm so retarded. He was caught fondling her laundry and was cast out from the castle. Here's another one. He's following that bear. I would imagine it's higher than that because like some of my stuff is in the like my shield's 250 and that's not even legendary. So I would imagine it'd be higher than 252. Now, maybe for purple gear because I haven't seen much higher than that. What are you doing out here, buddy? Leave the bear alone. Really? You saw that? I had a 250 shield sitting right there, plus 3 with Warlord's Honor set and a bunch of buffs. I bet I could sell mine for like... Okay, so you're saying 251 is the top for purple, and then legendary starts at 252. But legendary would still have its own, or is legend? No, legendary has a range as well. So the level 75 cap would have to be above 252, unless we're miscommunicating with each other. But if you're saying level 75 cap is 252, then that only leaves, 1 point for legendary. Guess I could go to an auction house and check. But you don't really see level 75 legendaries. It's pretty rare. Isn't there like a world thing out here somewhere? Maybe this is it. I thought this was covered in lava. Maybe because it's wintertime, it lava froze over. Was it you that was saying you did the open world dungeon? And there were a lot of treasure chests in it? Is this the open world dungeon? The Stonewall Castle? Or are you saying you went to the thing here and you went dungeons and did one of these? East of there. Let me pull up a map real quick. Real map. So you're saying it's east of that. East of there with the gold. This, Gravemont Keep? Huh. Open dungeon. Nice. I thought all of these, I never really looked at them. I just thought they were all like world boss because every time I clicked one, that's what happened. It said world boss. So I just assumed they were all world boss. That's why you shouldn't make assumptions, Tim. Okay, so that's just a thing. Okay, interesting. I'm gonna have to check that out. I'm changing my stream schedule tomorrow to do Albion Online. But I think Wednesday we're gonna go run that. Fuck it, I'm gonna go run that keep right now. You did pique my curiosity. Yeah, putting talismans and power stones on my rings or on my gear, that's where I spent all my money. So I spent probably 4 or 5 million on my gear to actually buy the items. And then I only did +3s, so I didn't really get very far with that. But the talismans and power stones, dude, that's where I spent 90+ million silver. Interesting. Showing the new looks. The arena battle? It's hard to pass up PvP. I mean, I gonna have to do the PvP. You only get a chance to do it like every hour, unless you go to channel 4. And if I go to channel 4, I'm gonna get slaughtered by level 100s and plus 12 gears.
Yo, Smash was
Hard
good.
pass on that.
Let's get Smash, bro. I'm here, baby. Let's carry you.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the open dungeon after this battle run. Thanks. Try not to suck too bad. Did kind of stay in the middle though. Did my job of holding the middle ground. Now it looks like we took it, so that's cool. The only downside of the content creator tag is you are target number 1. Team's killing them all. Let it be known that the caster staff is absolutely destructive as hell. Dude is just killing everybody. It's like one shot. It's fun. PvP in this game can be very fun. Well, they did all the damage. I just tanked and stood in the circle for most of it. It's all good. That was fun. Alright. Did you make it to the open world dungeon? I'm gonna on channel 1, but I'm gonna try to find my way inside there. Damn, that's crazy. So one of the guys that was destroying people, he's wearing +6 gear in the 75 battleground. And he says it scales incrementally higher with every star, so it's like an exponential increase. So his +6 is just one-shotting people in a level 55 dungeon. That's intense. That looks cool. Hey, there you are. You're just chilling out here. What's up, dude? The Federation. Ooh, I wonder if I got my clan tag approved yet. Now that I see your tag, where's my where's that crap at? Oh. Ooh, it's ready. Hell yeah. GG. Still playing. I thought you said you were inside. How do you get inside from here? Oh, that is the inside. My. Since I ran in, my horse died. Level 100, 3 stars. Should probably party so you can get a shield if you want it. You just run in here and it's my first time here. I'll follow you. How's that? Let me switch my pet here. Pick up all the shit. Are they like normal treasure chests or are they like fancy ones? That's all this is, just a whole bunch of level 100. Not even a whole bunch, just a couple level 100s. Easy peasy. That's all this is though? Just this? Essentially? There's a big set of stairs there. Nice. Go for it. You can have it. You don't take it, I'm gonna. Okay, I'm taking it. Ooh. 75 better rings than I got. Okay, that was pretty nice. So it's kind of like doing a normal dungeon, but if you're out of tokens, I guess you come in here. want me to take that one too? Cray cray. Alright, you're getting the next one whether you want to or not. Thank you, thank you. I feel like there should be a boss here. Nice. It's kind of like the regular dungeons. It's just without having to pay anything for it. Guess we're about to find out. That one's yours. That one's yours. Take it. You didn't lose anything. It's just random stuff. Blah blah blah. I wonder where the boss is. Have you fought the boss yet? Maybe this one? There's another way up over here. I say there's another way up. The stairs. There's another way up. Unless you, okay. Okay, I'm coming. You know, you don't see 2 and 3 star mobs in normal dungeons. Maybe there isn't a boss. Or maybe there is and his name is Champion. Well, they hit much harder. This guy definitely hits harder. might have to run from it. Nope, I got it. Probably got some good loot down there. What's yours? That treasure chest is yours. Nothing to write home about, but some nice little free treasure chests. You can find just as many just running around the world. Every time I do caravans, there's like tons of treasure chests on the road. I just pick them up. Interesting. I was hoping there'd be like a special mob or something. I'm gonna go run to the top and see if I can find something cool to kill. Nope, just another treasure chest here. Sword and a stone right there. That one's yours. Oh, there is a boss. There absolutely is a boss here. Nope, go the other way. Behind you. I took a left where you went straight. Yeah, come this way. There's a boss over here. Let's outrun this. Or not. Now, I have no idea how nasty this person is. She looks unfriendly. I mean, I'm pretty sure my health regen alone could almost keep up with her damage. Or its damage. As it is right now, she's not even getting rid of my shield before I recast it. A lot of fucking hit points though. Shit. This is not a boss, this is a punching bag. Really? A creature extract and some green ooze? The F? All you got? It literally gave me like a creature extract and some green ooze. Like nothing worth that kind of time. Could have gotten that from fishing. That was disappointing. Oh shit. Are any other fancy buttheads out here? Oh. Checking out the other area now. Where you went the first time. don't see anybody interesting out here. Oh, they dropped more loot than the damn boss did. Okay. We've been everywhere worth being. That was interesting. You would think so. Maybe it's on a cooldown or something. Alrighty, I think I'm gonna teleport out of here and probably call it a day. If only. Hey you, jump off the edge. Nope, we're not the boss. He ignored me. Alright, I'm teleporting out and I'm gonna call it. I'm getting pretty tired. It's been a day. Yeah, let me know if you find anything cool. I'd be interested to see if there's something actually there. Because I mean, the treasure chest I can get while doing the other dungeons where I get real bosses. But it's pretty cool. Alright, dude, thanks for stopping in. I'll see you next time.